I found it. You can hear me now. Yeah, right. First, still broken. Oh, that's annoying. Hey, Stony. What is this beige? Yuzu. Turbo free trial, purchasing Turbo subscription during any May. Oh, right. Yeah, this beige looks different from what I've seen before. Okay, so. Twiddle, twiddle, tweet. Huh. So, since first is still broken, might as well message Badcop saying that. I thought should fix it. Oh, I have so many DMs. Wow. Surprising even. Badcop. First, the bash stack has been known for quite some time now, or for a few days now. Discord does not recognize links without https://. So there's that. Also, I wanted to check Copfish count. Just wondering if that's up. Ooh, now that's interesting. I'm gonna put YouTube chat here. I mean, bash stack itself. Ooh, wait. Last time it was up. How to get addicted with coding? Did you kill the fish game? Outrageous. Yeah, sure. Hi, Captain Nosa. Yeah, my background is very nice. That's like one great thing about where I stream, where I'm streaming from. So yeah, same for bash stack. It was up a few days ago though, and but first, oh hi Coco, first wasn't working. Okay, so I hope Badcop answers at some point. Oh my god, the bird's so loud. So yeah, right. Do we have first and second redeems? We do, but PlayStation. So we do, but that's Badcop's thing. First.bashstat.cc, and it's currently not working. Ask Badcop about it. You're wearing your PlayStation T-shirt now. Yay! Welcome back, Nigel. So yeah, right. How to get addicted with coding? Can someone answer this question? Genuine question. Great question. You just start projects which you like me and compilers, for example. So I like this thing. Codeine. Yeah, right. I do need to update my overlay. Should you level up your arch? You're asking me. I mean, to be honest, over-leveling one plushie over all others feels like too bad, so I'm gonna rebalance it so that it's not as OP. This will give you some encouragement for when you finally start working on... oh my god, what? This is too fast. When you finally start working on Oracle, for some reason I'm playing MCCI now. Find something you like and are also frustrated with. Actually, yes, that's like a known thing. Let me scroll, hold on. Let me catch up. See, right. Find something you like and you're also frustrated with, and end up years down the line still writing a self-hosted media server. Yeah, so that's a known thing, but like, I don't know, something you are frustrated with is probably gonna be very annoying to work with. But I guess it's fair. You'll end up anyway. So yeah, what did you write? You do work on projects. It's like you're locked in for a week and after it's done, you go straight to bed. Oh, I don't know. Like I didn't have this issue before, but like now I kind of do. Now I am kind of lazy. My motivation kind of disappears. For me, like motivation is really the thing that's driving it, and I get a lot of motivation watching YouTube. So like I'm subscribed to a guy who's writing a C compiler in JavaScript and rewriting it and like implementing some stuff. After watching a few of his videos, I'm full of motivation to work on Oracle. And that's like a thing. But yeah, we'll wait, it's not really some. By the way, you're gonna see my new skin, I guess. Then because we've got a redeem to process. And I guess we can change the category for a few minutes. Yes. I pressed the wrong button. Launch. Yeah. No RAM, not enough RAM. Well, my swap's gonna do it, and also I somehow accidentally stopped the overlay. Sorry about that. So category Minecraft or MCCI. I have not played on MCCI for a lot of time. You finally got your laptop fixed, yay! Twitch shows. Okay, what do you wanna with me into broadcaster? I need to fix authentication, but I guess I'll rewrite it anyway. Going to install a Linux Mint Cinnamon and give it to your mom. Yay. So right, will this thing launch? I mean, I guess it should. Also should do this. It's launching. I know it. And yeah, a frame rate or I guess bitrate might struggle for a little bit. Should get okay. Punch angry face. Vengeance is not on the screen. It's not there. Why does it take so long? Why does it actually take so long? Also, music is going somehow. Is Java this slow? No, it's just it's usually not that bad. It's usually like pretty fast. I don't know, launching it. And also, music is going. Like Q, the media player I'm using to play my music stuff. For some reason, it's just broken. How do I unpin this thing? There we go. Dropped frames, a few dropped frames. I guess I don't need music for MCCI. Um, oh my god, this thing is lagging. This guy writing C compile in JS. Does he also have a video on C2 WASM? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the point of the compiler. Hold on. The C compiler, he has a video on generating WASM and on other stuff and on control flow reduction especially. He's writing a compiler for C in JS that generates WASM in one file. Yeah, why is it lagging so much? Yeah. Or is it just the panorama? MCC Island. I have not joined the server for a while. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to log in because version mismatch. Twitch drops. Oh wait, pressing the wrong keys. Looks okay-ish. Wait. It's just the game is kind of laggy. I might need to figure out some GPU stuff. I don't know if I've... No, I did launch Minecraft on this setup. Oh wait, Twitch game drops. Oh, there are drops, right! I forgot about that. Also, overlay is not visible. Ooh. So what do I need to say? Until like June 12 or 11 or something, there are game drops. So if you watch my stream for like 5 minutes or something, you are gonna get... also, why does activity feed have a sound icon next to it? Huh? Volume! Notification volume, what? Twitch, huh? Sounds. Huh? Interesting, but yeah, right. If you watch my stream for 5 minutes, you're gonna be able to earn the cape. Probably. And also, like, I'm supposed to have that cape, but I don't know, it doesn't show up on Java, and I am too lazy to log into Bedrock. And also I have a spare code, I think. And yeah, you'll also get the free Tabo SMP RPG skin pack something thingy. Anyway. We're playing Minecraft now. Weekly worlds. Okay, so, right. I have not been there for a while. What is this? BBA Season 2 rewards. The second ranked season of BBA. What is BBA? Well, I clicked it. Stored packages 1. Okay. Oh, it's like... Also, you can see the hat here. That's UI stuff. Ooh. Probably need to change some stuff here. Just scale full screen mode. Borderless. Can I apply borderless? No, because the 1000 players per block squared. Yeah, that's the thing. Clouds, that doesn't matter really. Biome blend does matter, I think. Okay, let's turn this down and turn this down. Maybe that's gonna improve stuff. Alright, meet map levels will require reload. The drops animation is cool. Oh right, they also have new drops UI, which I noticed. Because I was watching Minecraft live, right? Of course. Apparently, like on the scene, they somewhat there was a little more in Rotterdam than what they showed on live. Specifically, Wubui walked out and told that everyone's gonna get plushes. But yeah, I wasn't there. I wish it was. So borderless doesn't work. Okay, this will. Although it's kind of more like, yeah. No. I mean, I can't really change much. Surely I don't have shaders on, right? And this button is probably gonna enable them, wait. That's not what I should have pressed. 10 minutes of trying to Minecraft. Ooh. Hold on for a moment. I cannot even see my cursor, so don't worry. Okay, so I did enable shaders. Now I need to disable them. I was going to make sure shaders are off. But I the best way. I guess I should have just pressed this and like checked shaders disabled. Um, is this PowerPoint? No, it's PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, right. Okay, so it should be now. It should be fine. Except that the game itself is gonna be somewhat laggy. And I don't really have a good way of fixing this. I have VSync on, yeah. I guess let's see what I can do. Ooh, this is gonna be so annoying. By the way, yes, I am also looking at the slideshow. What we're playing MCCI Parkour Warrior Dojo, right? I mean, you can choose another game if you want. Yeah, so maybe all those optimization modes which I removed were there for a reason, I guess. Oh, also. Do I have... I have fresh animations and fresh moves. Disabling that will make it much faster, probably. Because fresh animations and fresh moves are very heavy on resources. Don't mind the lag. Don't mind the lag. We're loading resources. Loading. So that should be a little nicer. Eh. I mean, no, it's not. Yeah, also my new skin. I know it's not finished because the head looks horrible. Especially with 3D skin layers, but... Oh my god, the hat. Can I get rid of this? It does not fit me. But yeah, that's a shirt I'm actually wearing right now. Also, I'm on toggle sprint, you can see in the top left. I decided to try that. So let's see. Oh my god, I need higher render distance. Toggle sprint is unusual. Like I've been playing with it for like a few months now. Although I have barely been playing for those in those months. It's still unusual to me. Like my thing is just used to. Oops. I hated this part so hard. I hated this thing so bad, but like now I'm somewhat okay with it. Oops. I hated this level like a lot. Thing is, you just need to align, and then you need to not move while you're passing through the bars. And like after you have passed, you can move. So like going at an angle is not a good idea. Also I should be. Mm, but yeah, nah. Oh my god, the lag. Hopefully it's not laggy, like, hopefully Twitch is not lagging. Also, I don't know what to do here. Wait. Whoa. I'm like I'm timing it so bad. Like so messy. Well, I was. I just need to release forward sometimes. Ah. Come on. What's wrong with me? Oh. Finally. No. Do you think I will ever get an advanced completion here? Like advanced is like really hard, but other than advanced, you only have expert, which is like the most difficult one. I mean, I guess if I practiced, I would have been able already. I would have been able to already. No, why am I so bad at this? I guess because I'm trying to go too fast. What is this? Alright. Also, I'm supposed to disable this. Come on. Right click. I don't have right clicking. I don't have left click either, huh? Dude. Oh, that's so annoying. I cannot control this. Oh, lags. Alright. So we go. Yeah, so you see, there is, apart from YouTube, we have also Twitch chat who decided I'm gonna play a game because I have redeems for that. We're gonna get back to it as soon as I finish this course. So blame Twitch, don't blame me. And I am bad at this. I mean, I haven't had practice for a while, but still. We're frozen in space. I mean, the fact that I'm always sprinting now is somewhat hurting me. And oh my god, what is this? How am I supposed to land that quickly? I can probably also jump. Wait. Oh, I can. Yes, I can do that. You just need to be careful. With Quake Pro, I'm like, I cannot measure distances correctly. Also, can you hear it's raining in the background? finally. And oh my god, it's lagging. ITMG. ITMG loves water, ice, and ITMG's challenges are like always fun. That's what I found. Ooh, roofs. I also kind of hated this one because it's like annoying. Because I cannot hit it correctly. Can never quite hit it. I don't know, maybe I'm just angled wrong. And it's like it can also cancel your jumps. Oh no! I didn't think I would hit it. Like here it cancelled my jump. Cause stairs. Stairs are not only powerful but also painful. I cannot believe I hit those jumps. Wow, it's raining. Also, this one is pretty fun, but I also mess it up a lot. And I cannot get those notifications, so actually I can try. No, I'm too late. Come on. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can. Are we lagging, by the way? Okay. Okay. Oops. So this one is not what I'm... Like, the fact that I need to complete that and even more... in 5 minutes to get advanced is like insane. Although I was pretty close. I was like at 8 minutes at some point. However, it was like really impossible to speed up. Like even without failing all jumps, it was very hard. I don't know. By the way, you can you can cheat with trapdoors, exploit them. Also, this one. Can I maybe make this? No, I don't think I can. I can probably get there. Ah. My hands are hurting. They're starting to hurt. Yeah, no way I'm getting here. Actually, I mean I can... Nah. I mean I can try. No. This is just a lot of those corner jumps. And about encouragement. I mean, up to you. I do kinda like the parkour. Although I am bad at it. I really need to get better. If I get a little better, I'm gonna be very happy. But I am not practicing, so I guess it's kinda pointless. Especially at Neos and like other jumps like that. Wait, I just skipped the wall. And then I failed the one block jump. Oh, come on. I wonder if here I could also skip it. I mean, maybe, you know what, maybe I can. Wait, I need to... Just out of curiosity. Nah, that's not... I mean, if I just let my mouse go and just stray... Nah, it's not the way. But I mean, this is surely possible. There we go. I wonder if it's 4 block. Like, no, it's... This is... I mean, wait, actually this is 4 blocks. How am I doing 4 block jumps so reliably? I know you can do 5 blocks. If you're... if you get a ton of momentum. So don't you need to do the jumping, the thing. Come on. Four block jumps are easy, huh? I mean, like, I'm hitting them surprisingly often. And then I'm just not going for it. Actually, that's kind of fun. Oh, this one, I hate this one. I hate this one. I hate everything that's timing. Wait. Why is it so slow? Okay, maybe it's not slow. I mean, I guess I could walk on edges. Or something like that. But that's random. Oops. Fake ice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. No, it wasn't. It looked easy, but it wasn't. And this one, this more ice. I like ice. Ice is fun. Although it's kind of hard sometimes. You just don't... you can't mess stuff up on ice. You can't really. But it's like, it's so fun. You're jumping like unbelievable distances and everything. And I messed it up. Can I recover? No. I don't know if it's possible to recover from that. You just need to not mess up. Head hitters and ice, like, like, come on. Isn't that satisfying? And my hands hurt. Like this jump's hard. You need to turn. And I'm not a mouse user, you can probably tell. I mean, no, this should be possible, but that's like annoying. And the thing is, after the jump, you also need to get momentum very quickly. But I mean, like, if you do it uninterrupted, imagine how rewarding it would feel. Like, come on, I cannot make this jump. You just can't. I'm just bad at it. I need to move my mouse quicker. And also I need to time it properly. I need to time it very late. Yeah, like, look, I did the head hitter, but I messed up because I didn't have enough velocity, didn't have enough momentum. Come on, like, how? How am I not hitting this? Also, looking down somewhat helps. I have found myself to look down often. When I was playing, like, very early in my CCI career, let's say. But oh, this one is hard. I mean, no, it's medium, I'm pretty sure. But for me, some mediums are just not medium. And I mean, like, those are easy, somewhat easy. Meticulous, mediocre mouse. What did they just do? Come on! Like, how am I supposed to hit that? I'm doing something wrong. I must be doing something wrong. Also, you can probably go down. You can probably... Actually, maybe no. I wonder if there is a down pass. Wait, also this... Nah, it's one block. Like, I need to turn my mouse quickly. And like, not turn in midair. Because if I'm turning in midair, that's always losing a lot of momentum. Surprisingly a lot. Just mess up. I just mess up. Come on, how am I... How? Maybe I should be holding space. Wait, not here. Grumble Pugs is live, and oh, by the way, I forgot to say something. I have so you know about Microscape. I think it's microscape.com or .gg, I don't remember. That's a game. I have enrolled in the beta, but I have disabled redeems as well, because they take up space. I know. Looks somewhat interesting, but I feel like it's not very fitting for my channel. However, I do want to do something with it, so we'll see where it goes. It's like, just if you were already playing Microscape, you should be able to earn time from my channel as well. I know. Because like I saw that on Grumble's stream. And also Kanye was looking at it yesterday, I think. Come on! Okay, I'm not hitting those jumps anymore even. Because I'm not doing the... Wow, finally. Okay, I'm stopping here to hopefully not mess up like that. No. Yeah, so I need to do this uninterrupted, I think. Just need to turn quicker. And also like aim properly. Like, okay, so I can set up. I don't have to turn in midair, I can just do something like that, but actually do it. But like, it's so hard. It's so hard to turn for me. I'm not a mouse user. I should also get a new keyboard. Use a scratch pad. What is a scratch pad? Bro. Oh, this thing? Oh my god. Oh no. Touchpad. Yeah, so that's what I'm used to calling it. I don't think I can. Actually, I mean... I feel like it's... I mean, I know people speedrun Minecraft with that. But it's just gonna be... I feel like I'm gonna be slower on that. I think with the mouse I'm better at it. Okay, so you can actually hit the jump without momentum if you do it right. And like it's not hard, that's what I meant. Come on. I messed up here. I need to jump on the right thing. Like when I wonder if I do that. No. When I'm doing the second jump, or the third one. So here I need to jump on the right one, and then I don't have to move my cursor to hit this. And oh my god, let's go finally. Oh, and this one is not hard actually. And immediately messes up. But I mean, it's not hard. It's really not that hard. You just need to time your first jump somewhat well, and I'm not doing this because I'm not stopping and waiting for it. I'm just doing it. Here. No. Okay, so if I'm very early, then I need to go on the opposite sides. If I'm not, yay, we're pretty close to like the end, right? There are 3 more on main pass, and 2 more on this bonus pass, including this one. You can see the progress on the top, and also I'm messing up. I'm messing up horribly. There we go. Yeah, right. So I need to do. Okay, this is good. Then I need to do that. Let's go. And what is this? Wait. Oh, that's hard one. Can we do hard one? Let's see. Or wait, is this? No, that's not the one I played already. I don't think I played this before. Oh, laggy. It's laggy. Come on. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Come on. Why can I not get there? There we go. Ooh. Okay, so where do I go next? Here, I guess. Ooh, this one gonna be interesting. I'm just jumping too early. I need to time my jumps properly. If I time my jumps and learn to use the mouse, I guess I can get better at it. I guess I need to I guess I need to like find strategies as well, like when jumping on the correct side of the block. So here you just run, but you need to do it. I think you need to fall early. Dude, what's wrong with me? Or there is another way. Do you think I can go up this thing? I don't think I can. Trapdoors. There are trapdoors. Wait. Ah, close. By the way, can I hit this jump? Can I hit the jump like first try? Or no, not first try, like immediately. I don't think I can personally, because like this is 2 blocks high, so there's no room for error, no margin for error. Come on. Someone time how long I've been doing this. So if you subtract 10 minutes of setting up Minecraft, this is taking about 30 minutes. Oh wait, there's a timer at the bottom right. Oh, that's bad. Like, usually I would finish a course with like some skip sections in about 20 minutes, I feel like. Maybe 30 minutes, but for the whole course. And I'm like still pretty far from it. I mean, that is a hard section. That is hard, considered. It's not hard. Come on. If I get this jump reliably, if we hit this jump reliably, then it's somewhat okay. Yes, so we need to be a little closer. There we go. Oh, then that's easy. Because it's like, it's hard to optimize for speed. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I don't like this. This is the timing one. I have... Actually, you know what? I should be here, and I should be going off... I should be going off earlier. You can probably do that. But there's probably a better way. Or that, I guess. Just be quick. And I am not hitting jumps. Oh, I hit it. Also, oops. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do there? Oh, there we go. Okay, medium or medium, I guess. I wanna try medium. I wish I had more render distance. Wait, it's this one. Oh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite challenge of like the entire thing. Look, I just hold space. Like the secret of this challenge, you just hold space of this one. This one thing. You hold space for a while, so you hold space through this, then you just hit that, and then you hold space again, and then you don't mess up this jump. Because this one is actually like insane. Although I feel like without holding space, it's kind of more interesting, more controllable. And also the jump. Because I have spent like 40 minutes on this single one when I was just starting out, and every time I was just finding out there is to jump. You also have to press space. So yeah, I was playing this thing, and I was finding out about all the skips you can make here. I mean all the simplifications. Because it's laid out so well. This is my favorite in the entire MCCI parkour set. My favorite jump set. What do you call those? Section. But like at the end it does get kind of hard. So that's why it's medium. So this section is somewhat hard. And also I cannot see because sunlight. Because I'm in a very light room, and also yeah. If I'm holding space, I'm just forgetting that I need to release it here for a moment. It's like mouse heavy. Right. I'm releasing too late. Messed up also. There we go. I just need to not mess this up. Ooh. You need to turn. You need to like turn properly. Also here stopping I guess could be viable. You just need to turn. You just need to align yourself with the jump, so that you're just gonna face palm the most into the bars, iron bars. No, it's into chains. Messed up. Too short. Okay, I guess I can just press space manually somewhat. It's gonna time me better. Just I cannot see those bars. Like on my screen, on my monitor. Or no, not bars, glass. I mean, yeah, it's just black on white, but I cannot see it. Finally, let's go. 19 medals, I mean, okay. 33 minutes, that's a lot. 34 almost. Yeah, enough of that. Look at my skin. What does it say? What does it say? This is a real phone, by the way. Like on my back. Yeah, right. 1 hour and we're getting started. Hopefully. Change the category now. Software. Let's come back to this. Already changed. Yeah, thank you anyway. Okay. Who's that? Who's that? You want to redeem C? Oh, why? Or will I? Or will you? Okay, so what were we meant to be doing? Also, what time is it? It's almost 3 p.m. Whoa. Whoa. Vsauce music. I don't even know what Vsauce music sounds like. Also, why can I not hear music? Oh wait, it's just quiet. Can I place this? Wait, hold on. Can I just do that? Yeah, I know. That's all I know about it. So yeah, OrcOR. I feel like I wait, where am I? So I feel like I messed up somewhere here, and something like that was like impossible to use or something. I don't remember. Anyway. So we have intrinsics separately. I guess I could Orco Civilian IR. Orku IR code. Orku IR, hold on. That's what I did. So yeah, here we have expressions, and expressions include... Wait, statements. Where are statements? Hold on. Where are the statements? Are they in... Yeah, they are in expressions. Here, statements, we have ACF. Oh, we have just ACF like that. I guess BCF statements could fit here as well. Same way. So if I close all others, IR inclusion, ACF inclusion. So like here is the implementation. Label just adds labels. Just adds a label. We don't have a jump. And the conditional jump. Yeah, that's pretty much it. For BCF, which we have to support explicitly here. We're gonna do the same thing. BCF. Come on, LSP. I'm not missing numbers. So we have if, else, and, loop, break, continue. So how am I gonna be implementing that? Oh, great question. Great question. So I need a stack. So there's the body. Ideally, this expression. I guess I could create a function, a statement that's gonna check if the body ends with an. I mean, instead of a body, I should be just. I should just be holding on something. Honestly, I don't know. Like maybe I'm gonna create a temporary. Maybe I should create a stack, just a stack, and then. Well, yeah. A stack of BCF statements at start. All right. Add over. Whatever. Where do you have statements? I mean, we have expressions. Maybe I should separate expressions and statements. Mod expressions, mod statements. So expression place, so it's gonna be statement. Statement is gonna also export BCF, CF, something like that. Or BCF statement, I guess, like that. Place expression, and then I can just take this and cut this out. So here I go in here, and also I messed up. How have I managed to mess up? Expression, place. Oh wait, it reordered, didn't it? It just reordered stuff. Okay, here, statement. And then we'll have OC body codegen BCF. That's a function. That's gonna be a BCF statement. Also C jump. I should rename this to C jump like that. BCF statement, and I guess I can call it just like that. Also use super place expression of C as well. Use Oracle origin as of C like that. BCF statement, so that's statements. So those must be capable of handling, of holding other statements, which means, which ones do we need? If I save this, if I save that, I'm gonna get back to forwarding later. What's happened here? Right, C jump. So we have if. We have if, else, and the loop, and also break and continue. Wait, BCF block or block statement. Sorry. BCF block. So BCF. So I need statements that can hold other statements. Well, yeah. Okay. So let's call it a block, and then it's gonna contain block. And then we'll have BCF break continue, and also C break C continue as well, because those are gonna be handy, and like we wanna forward them. So break and continue don't take anything. So it's gonna be BCF break hi pet funny cat break continue C break C continue. Also so it's gonna be continue C break or C value, or actually just box, or actually just expression. C break C continue. Going okay. Hopefully we'll compile something at some point. All right. Those. So we have if condition expression, then this one is gonna be wide, so we can have 2 pointers, up to 2 pointers usually. This one's gonna have 3. That's not great. How far do I think I am from the end? Unbelievably far, unreachably. Then back of statement, else option of back of state. So it should optimize pointers, right? Problem is this is 3 pointers. I don't want it to be 3 pointers, and it's also like the block. Whatever. It's gonna be a little bigger. What's the language gonna look like? I'm not creating a language. Everyone's just here asking me what the language is gonna be. I am writing a compiler for existing languages. And like I've written a lot of languages before. And all of them look like other languages, which just mixed. So like, is there a point? I kinda like Rust, I kinda like C. Like this use std-env args C or something. I'm transpiling to C. Currently I'm transpiling Rust to C. I do really need a C front-end though. And speaking of, I like for the IR, I am probably just gonna take C, cut out like what is it, array to pointer decay, and some other obscure features, and just allow using C as but like with those mutations as the IR. So I guess you can say that. So I guess you can say it's not a while, it's a loop. So I guess you can just say that yeah, it's gonna look very much like C. Although, to be honest, parsing type hints is much nicer than parsing types like in C. So I don't know about that. But I will still have to parse C anyway, so I guess maybe why not? Just like add a flag. And also I wanna make a I wanna make a parser without tokens. Which yeah, annoying to do error reporting, but then like it's gonna be very simple to write, right? So loop doesn't have a condition, loop just has a body. Or I guess I can just do that. Vec of statement. So we have our regular stuff, loop, and if with else. So I can do COC VCF origin if underscore yank and else underscore. You started to learn Python as your first language. Yay! Python is nice as a first language. Emo, one of the best. Loop underscore yes. Rust and its keywords. I guess I could use raw identifiers, but like then me. Loop. Maybe I should use raw identifiers, to be honest. Like, just if I just search for like a through z underscore, and then anything that's not a through z. Huh? Oh yeah, right here. Return underscore. Return underscore struct underscore type underscore struct underscore return underscore again. Like yeah, I should probably just. Because what is this? Const underscore. Wait, that's Rust though. That's like Rust C's. Isn't it? It is Rust C. Yeah, so whatever. Okay, so also display. Comment. What do you mean comment? Oh, because this thing is dumb. Send call return ACF stuff. I actually don't understand because Clippy suggests using self, but Rust analyzer is like, no, I do not understand self. Just like completely. So you can just write if no semicolon at the end, and yes, you need to I need to implement that. So impl stdfmt display for base df block. Let fmt statements. So that's gonna, or I guess indent statements. Statements. So that's gonna be a slice with the for statement in statements. Write f. I guess that. Till date, the only advantage you've seen with self is not having to type out the lifetime parameters of a recursive type. I mean, not necessarily recursive, but like, yeah, self is just lifetimes and generics baked in. But I'm using it because it's self. It's like, it's supposed to be not the type name, but instead self here. Because like I'm switching on self, not on some random type. Doesn't it make sense? Doesn't it make more sense? I know, maybe it doesn't. They just indent is tmts. Alright, f double space statement, but not like that. That's statement equals statement to string, and then we'll indent it. Unnecessary allocations, I mean, maybe. That's gonna be a slice of statement. So this, no, okay, and here I'm gonna do for line in state and split space or a new line. So for each line we're gonna write indented line, crude, but like whatever. And that's also statements indented. Now match self. Now we can match self. Self. So that's so I'm gonna write if, or I guess it's like that condition, then indent statements, then I'm gonna write ln, I guess. So then I'm gonna write closing one, and then if let sum else equals else. So if there is something, I'm gonna write on top of that also question marks everywhere. No, I'm gonna move this here because like we're closing it. So if there's an else, I'm just gonna write an else, write line. Because so here, so indent statements is gonna finish with a new line, guaranteed. So I'm gonna write this and then indent else. Like that. And for loop, I'm just gonna write ln f loop, like in Rust. It's like Rust syntax. So we write the end and then we just indent statements, format statements. I guess like that. Wait, right line a line. And then I also need some more impulse. So block, right, question mark. No, break is simple. Just break, semicolon. Let's just do that. So it's gonna be continue. It's gonna be C break, or not. We're doing break if expression or value is set. So we'll name this to value. Continue if value. It's like to follow this style. Now to generate this we will need ACF to BCF, but it's okay. Oh no, I will be able to somewhat test BCF to ACF then. So statement defined here. What's wrong? Oh, forwarding. We'll get to forwarding in a moment. So I need to go to the block and add another impl block to here. Impl BCF block. Public function add statement. Mute self. Statement. So match self. So in if there is an else, if let's sum else, then else push statement. Otherwise, we push it into then. And then here I'll just do statements. Push statement. That's simple enough, and also we'll need to check for else here. Yeah, self. So there's gonna be a stack. There's gonna be a BCF stack here. Values next value ID. A stack of open BCF blocks. BCF stack. Back of BCF block. Or IR BCF block of open interminate. So BCF stack is just vec new. Speaking of vec, it should oh, there's different TR. So self BCF stack push BCF block if condition or maybe I need to use value. So condition self with value condition, then we can pass it in, right in, I guess. Then it's gonna be vec new. Else it's gonna be vec new. Oh wait, else is gonna be none for now. Now then we'll push some statements to then. After that we might call an else. Then I need to somehow assert that self BCF stack dot last mute. I mean, it's not gonna be an assert, it's gonna be a match thingy. let sum of IRBCF block if else underscore equals this, else will panic high either. Sagor 53. So I can copy this from cgen. I want my error messages to be coherent. So this is oh, it's not in cgen, right? Remember you? Familiar name, I guess, but I don't quite remember what you did. What do I need? I need ACF to BCFSM. Wait, no, the other one. BCF to ACF. Out of the two, I chose the wrong one. Always. So else. Expected last block to be an if while generating, but it wasn't. Oh. Here I'm using let else, and there I was using just a match statement. Oh, because I want the block itself. Angry for some reason. Huh? Oh, no, it's okay. So here, by the way, yes. So here I'm just gonna do else. Oh, if else underscore that is none, or I guess I can just assert else underscore that is none. Can't attach multiple else blocks to one if. Last else contents else underscore. Debug formatting. Consistency? Consistency? I mean, to be honest, debug formatting here is kind of annoying. I should have a display though. I mean, I guess I could do some and none separately. So if there is something that was block, expected last block to be if while generating else, but there are no open blocks. And like here I can just I just wanna so this one is sum. I can unwrap it and I can probably convert it to it's annoying though. I don't want to if let sum else underscore equals else underscore, then I can just panic. Is it join? Intermap stmt code. Collect back. And then I can just do that. I guess that's unnecessarily big. Unnecessarily. Else dot and else equals sum vec new. For this one line, that's unnecessarily big, but yeah, negative space programming or something. I should really be stronger on the error handling and error checking, because it's gonna be useful later on. Also, it does not work for some reason. Oh, because I need to deref obviously. Now end is gonna be. I mean, I don't need to match it. I just need to self bcf stack.pop interrupt or else the contest TM. Thank you for the follow. I'm recently working on your backend for your language. Am I using an SSA or what? For some reason I didn't like SSA, although it's like the way of optimizations. And also, truth be told, I don't use an IR. I mean, I am literally working on IR right now, and it's like, it's a simple tree. It's just a tree of expressions. But this IR is just a temporary way of storing stuff, and it's absolutely not necessary for code generation. You don't even have to generate it. Because this is a system where I can substitute different backends. And I will implement CRINLIFT. So it's not linearized. No. I mean, this IR is just, it's unnecessary. It's pretty much a stored state of code generation. It's like if I wanna store the code and then transform it for some reason and then regenerate it back into, well, pass it forward to generate stuff. That's why IR is there. The sugar tasty, somewhat, but like again, it's not an IR for any specific language. It's just for you can think of this IR as if I go to Oracle, you can think of this IR. Wait, no. Of this IR as snapshot of all the function calls of those traits. Because like I have different traits for code generation. Comment is debugging. So I have those traits for code generation, which are like instructions to get integer constant, unsigned integer constant, read something from memory, generate a reference to a memory cell, call a function, return a value, some intrinsics, and then we have control flow. For control flow we have this, which is jump to labels and set labels, and also conditional jumps, and also this, which is more traditional if-else, loops, breaks, and continues, and also some syntactic sugar. Or I guess just helpful functions. So those are the two ways of control flow, and like IR is just a since IR is just a snapshot of all of the code generation function calls, it has to store both of those. It has to be able to store both of those control flow strategies. And well, yeah, that's what it's doing. Oh. Well, I was literally just waving my hand at the window. Yeah, so interesting. I mean, if it's interesting to you, I guess I can explain a little bit more. So this is not a language. This is a compiler something. A mess of a, I guess a set of libraries or something. So it's it does not have to compile a single language. It can compile any. Well, it should be able to. But currently I just hacked into Rust C and take Rust C and compile it. And so it also has so that way it can have frontends, but that's like not strictly described by the spec. And there are also backends. So a backend I would consider a backend in this ecosystem, if you want to call it that, to be an implementation for all code generation traits. So like I'm currently working on a C backend, which means I'm gonna be source to source compiling, which means I have source code in Rust. I'm compiling it to source code in C. Привет. Привет. Hello there. Лесной топор. So yeah. So that's the idea. And I also have goals and roadmaps and stuff. But yeah. And so I have IR in case I want to either store like code generation or apply transformations. Like optimization. Well, pretty much just optimization. And like also, IR is useful if I wanna generate some code, or I guess parse some code, and then like whenever I'm code generating, for example Rust, wherever I see an operation, I can just take this generated code and inline it into that place. That's why I also actually started working on AR right now. So yeah, if that's general optimization. Well, yeah. So for optimizing stuff, you need IR. Feature of backends, for example, CGen, they don't store anything. Well, they do, but like if I go to if I go here, like this is code generation for C. I am literally storing a string and I'm literally dynamically pushing lines of code to it. Like here. So I'm pushing a comment. Here, well, that's a mess. They're all pretty obfuscated. So here I'm literally pushing parentheses to function call. And like here I'm literally pushing a goto statement. Or literally I'm pushing an if with a goto statement. So that's how C looks. And like, so C doesn't store anything, in which case whenever I use, so backends don't really store any IR except for like the final thing usually, or at least source backends. And so if I want to optimize, I pretty much have to like store it in some intermediate state. And yeah, there are like architecture specific optimizations. Sure. if you're code generating like actual machine code, if you're source to source compiling, you really don't care about that. About non-general optimizations, about instruction specific usually. And if you're not, then you will probably anyway have more IRs, more kinds of IR specific to your needs in your backend. Yeah, anyway. Trying to end BCF block but no blocks are open. So let block self. So now would be a great time to create a function for that. Expression stuff, and we'll have statement stuff. Pub fn insert a statement to the block. Let's go. I'm gonna save that. STMT mute self match stack last mute chunk. What's the chunk? Oh, it's like set size chunk. So if this is some block, then I'm gonna, and also obviously this takes statement. IR statement. So it's gonna be block dot add statement. None is gonna be self body body statement push state. So if we have a block, I'm just gonna push to it. Now I just need to migrate to that thing. An expression is a statement. Empty. Yeah, I const, you const. Expr. Call might be either one. Return that. Wait, return. I missed. I just return. Yeah, right. Forgot about it. So hopefully I will not miss one because it's gonna be real bad. Body. I mean, I guess I can like craft. A regex here. So if I it's self body statements. So that should catch. Yeah, that's catch so. Here, for example, we do self STMT. Wait, no, here we don't. That's the only place where we don't. STMT. We know. Oh, this one's gonna be tough. Oh, this one's gonna be horrible. Because if we mix control flow stuff. Labels cannot point into ifs and else's and other things. I mean, I guess I could store, instead of if else and stuff, I could just store statements linearly. I guess I could store statements linearly, but like that's annoying. Yeah. Meh. How do I fix this? So I cannot do blocks like usual. I can't really, because then labels are gonna be messed up. I can create opening and closing statements separately, but that feels bad. That makes it linear. I mean, I guess that's what I should do. Yeah, right. Also, scoped variables are a problem. I mean, not really. I don't care about variable scope. It's not my responsibility as a backend. It's responsibility of a frontend. But yes, when I'm generating C code, like here, I actually, if I do declare var, I'm actually just pushing a variable to the global variable scope. Well, global to function, local to function, global to statements themselves. But in C, when I'm generating C code, I cannot do that. I mean, I can in theory, but in practice I don't want to. And so yeah, in C, like they end up scoped, and like if you declare a variable while you're inside of an if, and then try to use it outside, generated C code will be wrong. But if you like pass it through an AR, because like AR will put everything on the top anyway, then it's gonna become right again. So, how do I fix it? Do I just store it linearly? But then like, I store it linearly, but but I store ifs and else's like as is. Because so I would have like begin of if, end of if, and else in the middle, and like begin of the loop, end of the loop. Oh, that feels that feels wrong. I guess that's what I gotta do. DCF if condition is an expression, else and loop. VCF else. There's like nothing that else takes. And loop. And yes, it's not perfect VCF, but it's something. It does not support branching out of blocks with labels. Unless you mix it. But yes, this feels this feels like a mess. So instead of a tree structure, we keep it. Oh my god, I hate this. I honestly hate this. I don't like it. Do I really have to? I mean, I just need to rethink how I store labels, maybe. That's why you don't mix control flow. Like, that's why you don't do that. But I wanna support that, so I guess it's gonna be painful. To be fair, BCF can be very easily converted to ACF. I already have stuff for that set up. But like the fact that I have instructions which change depth, literally, is just so bad. condition. Welcome back. So there's that. What version has Orco reached? 0. If you round it mathematically. Wait, you cannot round this. You cannot round a decimal number with 2 points in it. With 2 dots in it. No, it's 0.0 0.0.1 dash pre-alpha. You can check on crates.io, it's even there. Although crates.io version is a little bit outdated, but yeah. Yes, enrolled that. No, it's not gonna be that. It's gonna be 0.0.2. This is not gonna happen. I'm gonna release it from alpha by the time it gets to this version. And also decimal precision issues. Classic. Orco classic. Yeah, you're gonna have that, right? Of course. So BCF stack is gone now. Because I decided to do a horrible thing. No self-body statement, push, statement, BCF, if just like Notch, just like how Notch named his updates. I mean, yeah, not quite, but sure. So we don't have that anymore. Oh, I hate this, to be honest. But I either need to nuke labels or I need to nuke regular control flow. This is quite literally just a log. So, and I'm just gonna end it. Ideally, I'd check here. Ideally, I would have checked. This is just loop. And then this is just break. Continue. Break. I feel like I should I feel like I should modify it to at least BCF and ACF stuff together like I do with intrinsics. So like you would be able to extract it. Like here, wait. Oh, yeah, intrinsics run. Like it would be something like ACF, and then you would have ACF statement, and then ACF statement would have those variants. Maybe that's the way. Maybe that's the way. Because like then I will be able to extract stuff easier. COC body code in ACF. But in ACF statement. Oh, by the way, I should mention that since, by the way, Badcop did not answer. Metcalf, how did he mess it up? So yeah, whoa. Ryan destroy it. Why is it so sturdy? I mean, yeah, HP is going down just very slowly. But it really feels like it has like 100 defense. 200 defense. Cause like it is just random. Six. It's decreasing. Look, Nigel. Finally. So yeah. Right. Since we don't have first, second, third, I'm gonna redeem. I'm gonna give you a few random plushes to advance. Australian Fox. Punch, punch, punch. No, you destroyed them. Loy is eating through the mod beige. Mod beige, you, you're so close to catching it. Damn. Pie game is still there. Pie game is still there. Can't even punch once. Yeah, cause your Loy is over leveled. Oh no. Fox is stuck. Pie game was caught. Let's go. Nigel, you need 2 more flushes and you're gonna be back on track. I should really like... Wait, actually coding not just Claude? Yes! Claude, to be honest, Claude would be useless here. Like really, it would... With this project structure, it would be such a mess. Although, to be honest, I have not used Claude that much to actually be able to say. Anyway. So this thing is C... Do I just... Okay, no, actually no, C... OC... ECF codegen... statements... arbitrary... Roll flow statements. Lil Fox received 500 XP. It got to level 32. Holy. Easy. Don't flee. I am prepared for punch. Wait, like how did that happen? Vengeance has 1 HP remaining. Or I guess I can call it rage. How? How? How did that happen? Why do smiley faces just change? How? Nigel, why did you... He let you, I mean... Just 276 to go. Are you gonna be just trading XP between each other, huh? What compiler? I mean, source to source currently. And Orco is really... Source to source velocity is really deep in Orco, because like it's meant to store that little bit of source information that you would lose when using LLVM, for example. And that also includes block control flow. Well, you're on one hand, other hand busy drinking tea. Yeah, right. So ACF statement, right. That here of what language? Rust to C currently. Gonna be more, but currently it's just Rust to C. Let me do that. Copy paste. BC. I also need more intrinsics. Or I guess just more functions. So BCF statement. I guess I could have an extension, right? So ACF statement, BCF statement, that... I'm just gonna put that here. Oops. Huh? Didn't I copy that? So BCF codegen, block paste look like classic. Buttons into classic. I'm just gonna say flattened. Flattened into begins and ends. And ends. No, I just cut this out. Include std fmt debug. Oh wait, display for ACF statement. And also I don't have to prefix them now. I can just do that and that. Ad break starting soon. So there is that question mark. Ooh, don't need a question mark apparently. No, for this I'm also gonna if else and loop break continue. Oops. C break C continue. And then I'm gonna copy this here. No, I'm gonna cut that out. Paste it in here. Format. Now I'm gonna apply some Helix magic. And this is also for BCF statement. Ad break. So this, and here I just add self ACF. I'm just gonna write. Yeah. Hey Gopti. No idea streams. I mean, yeah. Happens to all of us. Thank you for the follow. So there is that. No. Now I need to fix forwarding. And I also need to BCF statement, BCF statement. Now where do I? One bird, yeah. And it is very loud sometimes. But it's been on my streams ever since I started streaming from here. So for a good while. So that's body. I need to fix CodeGen as well, I guess. So ACF BCF. Here I just do ACF IR. It's gonna be a little more annoying. I mean, I guess I can just do that and let LSP help me. No? No, it's not gonna. ACF statement. Is it birds or planes? There's one bird. What's up, compiler? Hi, Jax. Okay, so this is gonna be. Let me think how I can Helix magic through this IR BCF statement. Conf to the end, to left and closing parenthesis. Wait, well, yeah, it's still gonna work, right? Yeah, it's okay. Now, forwarding, I guess, is the only place we're gonna have errors. How do I say this? This is such a generic compiler thingy. So currently I'm transpiling to C, and I also have IR, which is just there to be helpful. Unnecessary. You don't have to go through IR to transpile. And I will also. So I want to have at least one backend that's able to generate assembly immediately, and then I also want to have a few source-to-source backends, so to C, to JavaScript, to Lua, and maybe Python as well, and then also I want to do to JVM, so to Java bytecode, and WASM as well. I guess WASM can be included in GrainLift or something. CF statements is gonna have its own transpile thingy. Oh, actually, will it? Should I? Should I? Equal IR CF statement. Is it worth it? No. Will I do it anyway? Sure. I need boss as well, because I need values. Stop. ACF. You could do this in your sleep, both eyes closed. Sure. I mean, I guess I can do that in my sleep, both eyes closed as well. But would it be beneficial? Because I'm gonna wake up and be like, oh my god, no, now I gotta do all of that again. So much self prefixes gone. No way, buddy. You build special like that. Special forces. It's a compiler for currently Rust. Currently. We're gonna have more. Maybe, hopefully. BCF. Do you need labels? I do need labels. No, wait. I don't need labels. Will I expand it to C? Yes. I will have a C frontend and a C backend. I mean, I already have a C backend. I will also get a C frontend. And I kind of wanted to support like all C standards, but oh gosh, that's difficult. C to C, yes! We're gonna be able to compile C to C. It's actually gonna be very interesting to see. See? See what I did. So it's actually gonna be very interesting to see how close we're gonna be able to get it. Because I'm transpiling comments, and I'm also transpiling variable names. And like, see what you've done. C to C, compiler to C. Well, yeah, we'll get there. Label. Okay, so let's do self. Let's fill this. Like here, look. I can do either IR : BCF statement, or I can just type self, and that's much shorter. And also I'm passing code in itself, which actually is necessary, because I need values. My opinion on using proc macro to interpret a new language. Honestly, I really like proc macros in that way. Like it would be amazing to have that, to use that. But at the same time, I kind of myself dislike writing proc macro crates because they are kind of like I always have to have two crates, one for proc macros and one for like wrappers and stuff. But yeah, like other than that, it's really nice to have like especially for interpreting the language. But you pretty much have to split proc macros stuff away because you would want your interpreter to be somewhat accessible outside of it, probably outside of proc macro crate. But yeah, that's a nice thing to be able to do. At the same time, where are you gonna get input and output, input from and output to in proc macros? Unless you're like just a language that generates Rust code. Or I mean, you could compile it to Rust. But yeah, like if you're interpreting it on the build during build time, like when are you gonna, what are you gonna do with it? Really. Let let value equals value could gen map variable if value, or I guess like that. And also I need to import here although this is gonna be BCF1. Here it is, that whatever is inside proc macro gets compiled to Rust. That is an amazing idea, but borrow checking. Won't borrow checking just like destroy you? Because like it feels, I feel like it would be so annoying to generate Rust and deal with borrow checking, and have to deal with borrow checking. Code gen else could gen BCF else and could gen BCF and loop could gen BCF loop borrow checker checker. Practice typing. Could have just copy pasted like all of that pretty much. Break. Continue. We're done with that. I mean, yeah, I think. Can I just run it now? I should be able to. No, obviously. Forwarding a lock label apparently does not exist. Oh, because I need to import this. I do need this import in here. Wait, in here. Okay, now it should compile and I think work, but we're not using those features yet. So let's go to our entry point. Once it compiles, and actually codegen to IR first, and then IR to cgen. I'm gonna try that, and then I'm gonna go to IR CodeGen and substitute it to be ACF. Wait, to convert ACF to BCF, and then I'm gonna also go into C and substitute BCF to convert to ACF, so that we can actually test that. And oh my god, what a mess! What a mess! But we have variable names, as you can see, to some extent. I actually wonder what those vars are. But yeah. So let's do let IR you like var 8. So IR is gonna be Orco IR backend and cgen. Ooh, I'm also gonna print IR. So first of all, let's IR it, CodeGen it to IR. Then we're gonna go ahead, create a backend, then we'll do IR dot. I don't remember. I don't remember the functions. So it's forwarding. We have just declare and CodeGen. Yes. Compiler panicked. Not implemented EQ operation. Oh, right. Right. IR CodeGen. Because I have not caught up on intrinsics. So we have EQ and not. EQ not. And yes, obviously we're gonna have more intrinsics. Those are just test ones. If I go to forwarding intrinsics, honestly, that should also be moved out. Display or something. Intrinsics rs. Oh wait, it's in here, because we have get type. And display. I might also exploit bitwise stuff that Rust does. So like bang to bitwise XOR and stuff. Wait, bitwise note and stuff. Yeah, so here. So this is our IR. Why is there no space before comments? It's like, yeah, in IR, In IR display, I cannot display variable names properly. But yeah, I can though. I can fix this cause space, and also I should probably do that. What is this editor? It's Helix editor. Yes, exactly. Helix editor. Okay, so wait, what? Oh, new lines. Of course. Let's just do that, right? Let's do that, right? Yeah, okay, so uh yeah, yes, a mess. But it should transpile fine, right? So we have that. Now if I wait, do I just I can pass it IR to IR? I mean, actually, no, I don't have to. So IR is gonna be, if I just go to VCO, IR CoolGen, I can just use ACF here. So temporary will add ACF to BCF here. It's gonna be temporary, so I'm not gonna include that. Nigel, look, if you're gonna finish your TypeScript backend ever, you will have to use this ACF to BCF state machine. Or I mean, you can implement it yourself if you want to suffer for a bit. And also, yeah, it's definitely not perfect. What is that? ACF to BCF. So like, using Vim. That's not Vim, that's Helix. But yeah, it's pretty similar if you're like a VS Code user. And I actually used VS Code for years. And I actually really liked VS Code. But yeah, model editors, they just have more shortcuts. Like in VS Code, I really like the Control Z one, which selects a word. And if you like press it again, it's gonna select the next occurrence of this word. And I just spam it to select all words. And like even in Helix, I do the same. Look, I just do that instead of using, what is it? Control S, I think. Yeah, Control S. Which I have mapped to select all occurrences of, for example, like that. Okay. So yeah, Nigel. This is a thing to convert labels and jumps to ifs and elses and loops without any labels and jumps. You will need that because TypeScript does not have jumps and labels and gotos. So you just declare a field, you set it to new, then you're gonna, you see, currently it's just generating a big state machine, but ideally it would reduce graphs like it's supposed to, like in that video that you probably saw. One of them I posted in Discord, but like I don't remember which one had control from it. Probably not the one I posted, because this guy has been uploading. I mean, sure, go ahead, do a frontend, but like, I will be happy if you complete either one. Even without Orcom. But yeah. So reference. I know that feeling. Use Helix because you don't want to use your cursor. Yeah, shy from the cursor. So where was I? But do know, this thing is here to save your life, to make your life easier if you were to finish your backend. Assign reference. Where do I? All right, ACF. Here, you just. I'm pretty sure you just do set self this dot that theme change varua. There we go. Ooh, kind of like this one. Get dull themed. But yeah, I'm not really that fan of dull themes usually. I like something colorful but not too colorful, something in the middle. But I guess like more colorful than now. Although it doesn't really matter. It's like it just depends on what theme I'm using. I'm getting used to it, and then I don't really care. So I guess dull theme. I guess I actually like dull themes more than too colorful ones, cause like too high contrast ones. So ACF now gonna be using that, and also I now need to on destruction finish it. So now if I run the test, it's gonna generate a big state machine. Oh, and right, and I forgot indents. So it's gonna look like garbage. What is this? If _9 equals to 0 as view size. Ooh. But yeah, it looks somewhat good. Let me add indents. So if we go to body, wait, it's IR lib. So here's it IR mode. Here we have body. So if there's a display for it. Indent equals 2. So I'm also gonna create a closure to indent. Or am I? So like this part is gonna be indented, hard coded somewhat. Now here labels are gonna be unindented. Here I guess I'm just gonna do indent equals 0, then for underscore in range 0 to indent right indentation, or I guess 1. In range for I in range. Python is hitting me. It's here. I feel it. I can feel it. Okay, so statement to string, and then I can match statement if match statement, and then I can just do statement BCF if or else. So I guess I'll just do if let statement BCF, because only BCF can change indentation. So if well, if else, if it's an else, hold on. Also, if this, so if statement, it matches statement, statement BCF statement, else, then here I'm temporarily gonna decrease indent. And also you do not have decrement operator in Rust, right? And here I'm gonna, for if I'm gonna increase indent, for else, because else does not include else does not include end before it. Groupbox site software yellow themed for you. Yeah, Groovebox seems are nice in the indent. Here as a beginner, can you find another source of docs are hard to understand? You're in here as a beginner. Can you find another source? Depends on what. Depends on what. Because like, docs of what? Docs can be hard to understand. I would usually look for tutorials, either like online or YouTube videos. I mean online like pages. And well, yeah, you can I guess ask AI. It should be good at explaining stuff like that. But yeah, depends on what. Cargo explain error codes. I have never used Cargo explain, to be honest. I have never ever used it. I don't even have that. Cargo explain. Cargo. So yeah. But getting used to reading docs is a great skill. It can be very hard, yes. And yeah, right. You can also copy a page from docs and paste it into AIs. But I guess AI can nowadays AIs can probably find it anyway. So loop indent plus equals 1. Others we don't care. You did not see ADB shelter. I've installed Android 16 on my phone. Camera doesn't work anymore. But it is a nice experience. Something is wrong. And I know what. The ones that decrement must be here. So else or and. And also this is gonna be a anti-pattern or something, so I have to do matches. Statement. How do I format this properly? Statement BCF of else. I mean, no, I like this better, to be honest. Although I can probably make matches here. Make match here, like else or. So if matches. And then here I will do if matches BCF. Don't judge the formatting. Do not judge the formatting. I have messed something up. A comma. There we go. This should make indentation like actually proper. Yeah, looks correct. So those are our jumps. Now I need to convert this to C. So I'm gonna print the C version now. So it's gonna look similar to that. So that's C, but now I can go to CGen and integrate BCF to ACF to test that. Which means we're converting ACF to BCF and back to ACF. But at least we're testing stuff. We're able to test stuff. I need to not forget to get rid of that stuff. Those test things. So BCF to ACF. BCF to ACF. Same thing. Just to test, I can make it ugly. And here I can just wait, yeah, I don't have to finish it. Like this one does not need to be finished. It is done as it's done. It's done when it's done. But oh yeah, it's crashing for some reason. Not implemented node operation. This 26. Is that CGen? I think that's CGen. Because I don't have stuff. I should probably move control flow out of here, by the way. So we'll spend the rest of the stream refactoring after that. So here we have all that, and we don't have the one and only EQ or node, I guess. So it's gonna be similar to this, but with one variable. It's simpler. Just let a equals self-use value a. No asserts, make value info, format, not. Do I have to parenthesize it? Do we have suffix operators? I don't think we have any suffix operators. So if state is not 0. Wait, what? Wait, why is it that? Oh, cause hold on. So we have a loop. Loop starts with label 0. So at the end, we go to label 0. Okay, label 1. This is not a valid C, but who cares? Label 1. Label 1 is a break condition. Where do we break out of the loop? Wait. Oh, we never break out of the loop. Because there are no breaks. It's just generated the label. Anyway. And yes, this is not valid C. I need to fix something about it. But it's okay for now. C backend is breaking. It's breakable, very breakable. So label 0. Wait, also you're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to see that. Because you're not allowed to have a label pointing past the function return, because there's no return instruction here. There must be at least one. How do I fix this? I mean, I guess. Wait, so it's the idea is that ACF to BCF creates a loop, and that loop will never exit into a return, which means this label is never gonna get hit. So that's why it never generates the return, the final return. But that means CGen is failing with it. But CGen, we don't care about CGen failing with it because CGen is never gonna use it. Hopefully. Although ACF to BCF creating this tail label is bad. Is bad. Wait. Actually no, it doesn't make sense because it's BCF to ACF creating tail labels for loops that never exits. Oh, that's complicated. Like, I know that loop will never exit, so it's okay to not generate any instructions after that loop. However, because we decay, because we convert the loop back into labels, it will insert labels where it's never gonna end up. And like other, so OrcOIR has protection against this. Well, I call it protection. In reality, it's just the fact that you are not allowed to. It's gonna ignore all the labels that point wherever they should, where they, well, here. This is gonna ignore them. Actually, no, it's not gonna. It's gonna ignore them when displaying. Oh, whatever. Actually, no, it is gonna ignore them. Anyway, so this is the loop. Then we have go to label 2, which is continue. Hold on, what? Oh, so this is the if skip, and this is the else. Oh my god, it's so confusing. So this is the continue statement. We continue back to the loop. I mean, it seems to work. Too many go-tos. Yes, but like, what can I do with this? Go to label 2. I need to see the original code. Yeah, I mean, what can I do? So this is if underscore 9. Is underscore 9 the state variable? Because if it is, then ACF to BCF should probably call it that. For some reason it doesn't. Where do I declare state var? Here. I do name it. Also, we have underscore at val underscore statement. Oh wait, I do name it. Here I named it state. So 9 is state equals 0, and then if state is 0, we'll do that, and then we have another if inside of it. Oh, that's gonna be complicated to figure out. But I blindly trust that it works. I blindly trust that it works. Because so this label 2, this is the body of the if. Now this body contains another if, which is this. This is the if that contains the continue. Wait, here is its body, which is continue, and here is what is passed that it. Yeah, it generates correctly. Which means, oh my god, I can get rid of this thing. ACF to BCF SAM. Here I can just put self. Look. Then here I can get rid of that, and also initialization. I can get rid of that. Look how easy it is to integrate. Like, isn't that cool? Isn't that nice? Anyway, where do we have? So CGen does BCF to ACF, right? And this is IR. Yep. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yep. Now here we bring it back, and that should be it. And now we should have RBCF to ACF stuff. Well, our original labels, original states. Yay, original states. Rust using ACF. That's great. Also, you know what? I could, in theory, add support for ACF to BCF. And BCF to ACF in IR. So like, when you create the IR, you can configure it to automatically translate between the two. But I feel like that's kind of, and I don't want to do that. Maybe later. So now. Now we need to refactor. First we need to commit. Well, by refactoring I mean I just need to move some stuff out. ACF and BCF impulse, IR impulse. No, I'm gonna be right back. I am back with all the water refilled, and also I see my camera is out of sync a little bit. So that should be better. That's the same as state not equals 1. Yes, but I have no good way of checking for that without having an AR. I guess I could one day like go through CGen and improve this stuff. Like checking for not equals, putting parentheses where they actually make sense, and all the jazz. But like, I'm lazy. And it wouldn't benefit much. And also, well, yeah, loops and stuff. A loop with a break can be collapsed to a while. That pretty much requires IR. Those kinds of transformations. I mean, I could do an INI not equals intrinsic, but like, come on, nobody's gonna use it. And it wouldn't solve this, because I'm using... Because not is separate here. So, yeah, right. So I'm supposed to... I can get rid of that. Name this to backend and use Orco CGen on this. IR... There's all good. So if I go to Orco lib or Orco CodeGen mode, we have control flow separated into a separate module. Now I want to do that for other grades because it's nicer, and I also want to split up forwarding because it's just the one file of like God knows how many. 289 lines. It's not a lot, but still, kind of want to split it up. Because we have the directory structure. That is... so we have Orcom. Then we have, I will leave for later, frontends I don't care, so CGen, CodeGen, and I feel like we have another place somewhere, so Orco, CGen, 3 places in AR, CGen CodeGen specifically, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I feel like we had another one. Cargo. Orco CGen. Let me just see, really doesn't matter here. I guess, okay, so here, this is big. I want to move this out into control flow. Separate file. Separate little file. Mod intrinsics, mod control flow. Because we have intrinsics, right? Why wouldn't I add control flow as well? There's one RS file. No need for anything fancier. Come on, get me in. There we go. Now, that I can just move here because I'm pretty sure that's what I need. And also use super OC. CodeGen. Anything else I need? I don't think. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Just let the LSP process everything. It does not COC. Let's be. There we go. So that looks all good. Now that was Cgen. We have IR. So IR has 3 places, if I counted correctly. Mod, IR mod, so the IR itself, the IR structure, which is surprisingly empty. Oh, because we have statements. And everything is in statements. I mean, I guess okay, I can keep it that way. It's pretty small. Then we have CodeGen, IR CodeGen, which is just functions creating those variables or structs. So this ACF and BCF part can just go. I mean, it's also very simple, but move it out because I have intrinsic moved out. Do I add any other control flow design schemes ever? Like, will I ever add another control flow design system? What do you call it? I mean, you have labels and stuff, and you have regular if and loop. Anything else? any other systems that can completely read us control flow? Effect system? I mean, actually, I feel like that's not easy though. Not gonna be easy though. Oh, it's easy. Because effect systems are way outside of the realm of single function. But I guess this unwinding stuff could be a control flow, another control flow. OC IR. Now I also need IR. Now that's good. So here we do need super CodeGen. I mean, I use it twice, so okay. So there's that, and also forwarding. Now for forwarding, I need to create a directory. Forwarding. Cut that, paste here. Mod. So here we have our default stuff. Now I feel like I can move. I feel like I can create expression mode expression CodeGen separately. So place will also go there. So super IR OC, I guess. Oh, that's also gonna be public. I guess I can create those, make those functions public. Or do I? Or do I keep it public to super just? Cause like body must be public. Boo. Pub super. Pub super. How am I making it? How do I explain how I'm making it? I'm just making it. Rewriting it again and again, redesigning, rewriting. But like generally, I have Rust C. You mean in C or in C++? Oh, like that. In Rust. It's in Rust. So I moved out expression. So serve public to super, because all those functions are the interface functions. Individual statements. You have done a PowerShell project. How was it? Statements, for statements, I feel like you could combine them all into one. So it's like IR. Can you tell how to go low level? I mean, oh gosh, like people asking me this, and I'm like, you just go, you just do that, and that's it. You just in Rust. You're scared of it. It's okay. I was scared of Rust for like half a year. I discovered it in January. I don't remember what year it was, but like I discovered it in January, and only in May I actually was ready to write some lines of Rust. So yeah, and that's like not this year. It was 2023. Yeah, right. So yeah, it took me like 5 months to actually stop being scared of, yeah, in 2023. So it took me 5 months from January 2023 to May 2023 to actually stop being scared from Rust. And no, I wasn't just learning Rust for 5 months. No, I was just scared to write it. I was just like, no, Borrow Checker is gonna destroy me. I'm not gonna survive Borrow Checker. And other things, and other weird things about it. So yeah, for Rust, it's just, it's that, it's just that. It's just, you just have to push through, I guess. It is worth it. You need to adopt to Borrow Checker, because Borrow Checker really makes you write code differently, as in, you don't store references anymore. You don't store random pointers. You would rather pass pointers to functions separately than store them in an object, in a struct or something. This do I have place codegen here? Do I really need place codegen super? I think I do. No, I do somehow. But yeah, sure. So that's a little reorg. I wish I could just press tab minus, and it would command not found dash, and it would just go to the previous directory immediately. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. So yeah, how to go low level? You just start with it. You pick a project that's like relatively low level and you do it. You start trying to do it your usual way. That's how I would learn stuff. Like making a compiler is kind of you would kind of go first with an interpreter, and it's not that low level really. But I mean, yeah, I guess. Or if you're making an OS, is just you just go and make an OS. There are no intermediate steps really anymore. Because like yes, you can start learning about existing OSs and make drivers and stuff, but I feel like that's unnecessary. However, when you do make an OS, you will understand why those regular operating systems are so complicated. But yeah, if you want to make a kernel, go ahead, look up a YouTube tutorial, or well, that's what I would do, or just a guide or something. Do that again, add something different from other tutorials. So like you follow a tutorial, you create something, then you watch another tutorial that creates an OS but like implements different features. You integrate those features into the original. How about that? as a learning strategy for compiling tutorials. Unused variable began. Unused, well, sure, yeah. So that works. A little restructure. How cool would it be to generate like actual nice C code? How cool would it be? Like if I would drop the second pair of parentheses here, if I would actually move variables around. I mean, if you're using BCF only, and you're naming your variables, and you're not using some random function stuff, function lining stuff for operators, then C code generated will be pretty good, pretty clean. And also comments. You can do comments. You can leave comments in the code. Rust unfortunately does not provide comments, so I'm mostly using them for debugging purposes. So yeah, right. What do we do next? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess I can try implementing Rust without generics, as in, or and macros, as in like inline them immediately. But yeah, samples. We have all those samples. How about I just create a hello one? What is this? Frontend Rust C samples, primitives. Frontend Rust C samples, hello rs. So we're just gonna do, so that's gonna be impossible way. Like, this is gonna be an inachievable goal. Okay, so what do we have? Undeclared symbol, core FMT something from a stir. Yes. We need to generate the entirety of core, of Rust C core. Entirety. I have no idea how to do this. Like, you need to declare so many functions. I mean, I guess I could try pulling them lazily or something. Let's go to entry point. So somewhere in here, I need to compile core. I need to somehow pull up functions that a certain module uses, or a certain crate uses. Tx. I wish I could do that. Like, I wish I could do that. Yeah. But I can't really. Unless Rust already provides a way. Or I just scan through the entire thing and that's gonna be difficult. How do I compile core? I mean, core. I guess core is difficult to compile. STD at least. Std recompile core. This contains the compilers and a library, a bunch of tools. To recompile the core library, you can use Xargo. I mean, suspicious. Wait, what? Oh, spurious network. What is spurious? And I keep getting this recently. I mean, maybe I have damaged my thing. But like, what can I do? Oh, I cannot install it. Well. Can I find the source code for core? Okay, let's do different thing. Library, compiler library src, core src. Oops. Which function do I need again? I wish this was a little nicer. Undeclared symbol core fmt impl number 6 from stir. So we have core fmt something from stir. How do I find out what this function is? Docs, modrs. I mean, I guess let's take a look at modrs. So there's some impl that contains from stir. There is no from stir in there. In the file that's core fmt, there is no from stir. Yeah. Maybe there's a derive. No. Wait, there is a sign in num. Why is there a sign? Oh, wait, it's formatting options, right? Okay, maybe I can take a look at what it actually does. So if I go to Rust-C code gen, I should be able to just print the body. Is it debug or real? So it's debug. So now we're supposed to be printing. Oh my god, that's not. Oh, it's horrible. Okay, let's leave comments. Wait, I cannot leave comments because it's a string. Let's print the statements. I actually maybe print a body like that. It's cool. So undeclared symbol, and we're not. I don't see anything here. Where is this happening? At Orcora C operand, line 157 encoding. So it's obviously a function call. Oh, it's Terminator. Yeah, right, of course. That's why. Wait, we're are we doing just the Terminator immediately? So it's underscore 2 equals arguments from stir. So there's supposed to be arguments. Okay. Lang format arguments. Arg stuff, new const, new v1, new v1 formatted, estimated capacity, impl arguments, stir, s statically known stir, send and sync, debug display. Where is the from stir implementation? FMT, builders, RT, what can this be? Where can it be? Pod adapter. I can search for from stir. There's no from stir here. And by the way, so you could see, move this here. Yes, blinded, but what can I do? So I would assume it would be in RT then. From stir. Like, dude. Okay, in FMT search from stir path. Come on. No matches. Bro, where do arguments get from stir? The arguments type so here it is. Where does from stir come from? Like there's Esther, but there's Fromster. Ooh, trade debug. Pop create mode macros, rusty built-in macro, pop macro debug. Prelude. Like, where can Fromster be? What even is Fromster? Welcome back. Wait, I'm gonna search in the root. Also, I'm looking at the fork. Wait, I'm looking at the fork, which means it might be wrong. library. Core src fmt must be there. Wait, look at the past. Existing closure parser written Rust you contributed to for your new lang by wasm. Yay. Here in mod.rs we have from stir, which is unstable, but who cares? Because like Rust shall be using unstable syntax because it can change. Because like they need to test it. From stir non-const. I mean, yeah, do I just move it out? Do I just like copy this file from core and paste it somewhere and compile it? Like, how am I supposed to compile it? How am I supposed to get decals for all those functions? Let alone compile them. Wasm Biogen was so easy to use. You remember when you first used it, when you understood neither Rust nor JavaScript nor Wasm ecosystem, and you had a very frustrating time. Yeah. How do I actually compile core with my compiler? Okay, like, okay, no. The problem is not with compiling core, the problem is with dependencies. Because so I have a crate, I compress it all into one C file. However, this crate depends on other things, and I need to forward declare those things, or like create declarations. How do I do that? That's the question. Lurk. Rude. I mean, no, but yes. So idea would be to take core crate and create a single header, but come on. Like, am I gonna do this? I mean, sure, let's try. Do I have that? No, I don't have it. So I decided it would be so rude. I mean, okay, no, but like asking a question and then going immediately. Samples hello. I've decided it's gonna be fun to try to compile this. So maybe. I feel like I'm gonna just say nah, we're not close. Actually lurk _/s. Okay, copy that. Where? Ah, here. Git clone. Oh. We already have Rust. How convenient. I wonder if it's gonna be easy to compile the core crate. The core crate, I meant. I'm like... You haven't... Excuse me? Oh. Why? Why did they convert Rust C driver to non-day leap? Huh. Interesting. Huh? Remotes. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, this thing is now floating. That's an issue. But it is sticky. Rustlang Rust. Yes. Also, I wanted to go to main. How do I pull from it? How can I pull? I git fetch, sure. Oh wait, git switch main. How do I fix this? Remotes. Branch master. Master is gone. Now we have main. Apparently. Okay, let's just reclone it again, I guess. I feel like that's a bad idea. Shallow clone. How long will it take? I mean, it's not that big, is it? Or just like 100 megs of code or something. It's actually like a little less than that. About 80. Approximately. Wait, no, I messed up 45. I mean, mistaken. Yeah, let's go. Rust. We have library. Core. Now I wanna compile you. I wanna compile this. How do I do this? How do I compile with just C? I mean, I need to compile right. If I go to test, I can do rust log rust c log equals org rust c. Right. There's an underscore in here, and it's also a dollar sign. Next, we do rust c path. Rust c path src lib rs. And then I just need to add this. Okay, like that. Will this die? Ooh. Huh. Huh. Why does core not compile? Oh, because I need to configure like... how do I supply cargo use custom backend? It's like I need or cargo print compilation flag. Actually, cargo print rusty flags. That would be ideal because I want to run rusty myself. Pass flags through cargo, so cargo rusty. Huh. What is cargo rusty? Oh, I can just... Huh? How does this work? Never understood Rust macros. I mean... there's cargo Rust C. There's... if I do cargo Rust C, can I just do that? Like that. How do I cargo compile? Can I pass in the path dash p package? Package to build, I guess. It's just that I need to provide the path instead of the package name. Oh, wait, manifest path. Manifest path. Dash m this slash cargo tomo. Couldn't load backend. Eh? Wait, what? Oh, cause it's whatever. This is a mess. Is it gonna compile? Guys, what are we gonna get? You wanna bet? You wanna bet what's gonna be the first error? This takes forever, huh? Wait. Hopefully it's not compiling the entire thing, right? I mean, no, it says 0 out of 1. Oh my god, it's probably... I am not lagging. Lanes worn. Edition 2024. Panic stuff, features. We have features in core. Sure. Code overload. Oh, it crashed. Let's go. The crash log is bigger now. Wait, where is the start? Why is it so huge? Is this recursion or something? The compiler expectedly panicked. Please make sure. Note RST compiler flag. Note some queries tagged during panic. It said panics constantly. So it panicked multiple times somehow. But it's types 49. Or RST SRC types 49. Draw pointers. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. Should be just should be just a pointer to y mutability, and ref has a lifetime as well. It's lifetime, right? Or region, I guess. So this is the same thing. This is exactly the same thing, in fact. Cargo build. Cargo build. Ooh. What? Hey? Also, I would like to get rid of those. No plushies for folks sad. Okay, I mean, I guess I can do that. But like, what's this trace filter stuff? Some trace filter directives would enable traces. Oh, cause I have this enabled. Right. Cause I have this globally now. It's okay. We'll try this again. So the idea is I only run declare, and then I generate the header files. and then that would generate the header files. I guess I can do that. Although generics are an issue. Like generics don't map to this beautiful architecture and structure and stuff. We're compiling core. How many lines in Rusty core? $70,000, huh? Yeah, 70,000 lines of Rust. Whoa. Whoa. And 153 lines of Python, huh? And some Markdown. Like, what? Nobody redeemed Clash of Code in a while. Yeah, that's fair. Could not compile core. Line 58. No. Function pointer. Well, yeah. Wait, we have binders. Oh no. Oh no, what are binders doing here? Both functions and closures start out as earlier. Event for closure, which can be then converted to this variant. Step bar here. Equivalent to a binder function seek, but by splitting that into two pieces, we get more compact data layout that reduces size of to a kind by 8 bytes. It is a very hot type, so it's worth the mild inconvenience. Do I care about the header? I don't think I care about the header. What do we have here? Big header. What types? So what do we have? So we have inputs and outputs, which are types. I think so what I need is Orco type and PTR, params and return type. Params would be feed, skip, binder. Or I guess you can do this, and I don't really care about header. Params would be signature. So we have inputs and outputs. Inputs and one output. So inputs, input TYs. So this is slice like item is TY. How do we convert TY like that? So we pass TCX. We have iter. Yes, we do. Just convert TCX sig output. So this should be our expected option of box type, found option of type box. And this the second just flat map. Wait. Box. I'm supposed to box it. I can just map box blue, right? I'll just do that. Yep. So that should be yes. So it should be okay. Yeah, there are a lot of redeems which are not redeemed for a while. Why are there so many empty lines? Oh, because there's like types and more types and then definitions. So many redeems have not been redeemed for a while now, right? Yeah, Chess.com, for example. Luan Team, Clash of Code, voice ban and play your game. Modify modes ones aren't as well getting attention. Emote ones. Why do I have like one emote one? Oh wait, no, I do have others with emote unlock as well. There's like another default one which I disabled, I remember. Anyway, too low energy, I need to get back into shape. I'm kind of tired. Okay, so we're angry at a lot of stuff. Oh my god, stop. Why is it not stopping when compiling this? Types 45. Esther. Now, how do I transpile Esther? This is a genuine question. Do I create a struct which contains two char pointers? Or I guess a char pointer and a length. I mean, I guess I could look up how. Imagine if I call the next stream self-hosting and like be be doing this. So if I go to Rust, come on, and I go to mrust theme. So we have a bunch of operations. And oh my god, Unit 128T is real. If this thing is real, holy. Oh. Surely it's real. Oh, it's generated all 128 bit function. Now we have slice. Slice point and meta. Is meta a size? I guess it's a size. Where do we have stir? Let's check stir. Audio glitches. Oh no. Why did nobody tell me? Is it better? I sound electric. Is it better? Test. This looks okay. You're lurking. Yeah, I know. So is it better? Now it's normal. Yay. Why do I not have Peppo Happy? Why do I have BTTV? I have BTTV, right? I just don't have emotes. I don't know. Audio glitch is over. Okay, so what is this mess? Okay, so I wanted to So let's just take stir. Probably until EOS. Oh yeah. See you then. Compile. Compile. I shall probably optimize the types, my types, somewhat. Nigel is a great mod, he's lurking on stream. Yeah. I mean, Nigel, to be fair, Nigel is a great mod. He's doing a lot. Mutable HDR. Intrinsic CLTZ. Ooh, built-ins. Okay, so it is slice. Lifetime hashtag omitted stir. Whoa. But yeah, I mean it's just a slice, and I assume. Ooh, look, var 011. Const U8. So RV is var 0. Var 0 is the meta. So meta is the length. So a slice is just a struct. I need to name a struct. I guess I should just go to where in here somewhere I will do back and declare we can dot type so a little bit of intrinsic stuff. Name TY stir into TY type struct. So we're gonna have fields. Can I have a better constructor for this thing? So we have a vec of optional strings and types. Vec. So, do I name them? I guess so ptr length. Yeah, sure. Ptr into or to old length type. This is annoying. Use orco type struct fields are gonna be ptr type or inter or is it just ptr? It's just ptr box type mutability. Wait. How do I do str? I cannot have the stir type. I can only have the slice type. Do I just orco type error? That would be funny. Wait, I forgot to recompile. Hello. Oh, we're in 3 hours. I'm actually doing longer streams. Wow. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen this time. And then like after like 5 hours of this, I'm gonna end up with a huge file. I'm gonna go through it and see error types randomly. Do we have array arithmetic, by the way? Should we do we have array arithmetic? I feel like, or pointers as arrays. I feel like we should. Because like, so you have a pointer, you can dereference it, or you can offset it. So it's like accessing a field or something. Yeah, we're we're definitely not ready to compile core. Even the headers. Line 10. Okay, so apparently this is a file with most to-dos. Char. Ah, I mean, what do I do here? I guess, so we can have two kinds of chars. We can have a C kind of char, and we can have a UTF-8 kind of char, or UTF-32, I guess, white char. ASCII char. Unicode char character KAC char KAC char. Do we just do char? I can just do char. I should probably just do char. Character or its width wide vs ASCII, something like that, and then I need display. We have two kinds of chars. So we have ASCII char and wide char. How do I format them? What do I name an ASCII char? I guess I could say A char and W char, or U char. So let's try that. Wait. This is gonna fail in certain types. Char false. Char true is W char C char types. And also need to look up which headers they are in. C keywords. Char is not a keyword in C, or is it? It is. Character types. Is there a reference for W chars? wchrt for where is wchrt in wchar.h or wc type. I guess I'm gonna include wchar or wc type. I don't know. So in cgen_lib, I guess I'm gonna wc type. I mean, I should, to be honest, this setup should include it. So let's go to types, to Rust types, close others. Wait, that's not Rust C types. So it should compile, and then I should be able to Rust C it. Compiling. Rust became slow for some reason. Compilation. Now let's see what happens. Ending there, because like char. I mean, yeah, char types sure they're nice. So yeah, and I have two char widths in there. Debatable, because you might want to replace like one of them by a U8. Although which one, that's the problem. That's why I have two. Should be reversible or castable to like U8 and U32 respectively. And yes, there is technically also char 16. But like, come on, am I really gonna do that? I mean, maybe I should. Come back. Char 16T and char 32T exist, and char 8T exists since T11, since T23. I wonder where this lives. Types in uchar and wchar. It starts soon. Don't want that to start. Types 83. Alias. Oh. Why is it? Wait, actually. Alias ty. Alias type of the alias. Kind. Alias type kind and generic args. Projection inherent. I feel like I picked the wrong MIR versus HIR on. A projection like, oh my god. We're not ready to compile core. Nah. I think I'm gonna end the stream now and wait, no, I don't have snoozes. I need to raid now. I need to raid now. I need to raid now. Do we have somebody to raid? Or else we're gonna have to watch an ad. I cannot snooze an ad anymore. We don't have compiler, guys. Let's raid Christoph, I don't know. If you don't mind. Raid. So yeah, before the ad starts, I'm gonna raid. And oh my god, this is so narrow, I cannot read anything. So before the the ad starts, I'm gonna raid. And well, yeah. Next time we're gonna just take some pieces from core and try to compile them. With that said, I hope you. I wish you all a good day, and I will see you guys next time. And I must do this. Bye.